Greetings, everybody, and welcome to the Strat-O-Matic network. And we've got a ball game here. It's Atlanta at Houston. Atlanta's magic number is 3, I believe. Last time I checked. Do a quick double check. Yeah. And if you're waiting for the game to start and you don't want to wait, maybe you come back in about 10 minutes. I am in the process of setting up this game. Go. Let's see here. It's 21. Yeah. Sure. He's good to go. Again. When did Houston play last? 21st. Oh. There it is. Oh. Ah. Oh. Takes care of that. Now I'll set up the teams. Ah. Oh. Good morning. No, I'm not flooded out. Ah, thank you, Kelly. Whoops. Thank you. Oh, God. Oh. Let me go check the magic number. up to that amount. Kathy Harden. I'm feeling so, Kathy. Great to see you. I don't know why my why. Let's first check the magic number. I'm pretty sure it's still 3. The magic number for Atlanta. So just take a minute. And 66. It's 3. Yeah. Any combination of 3 wins or losses, or losses, by Atlanta and San Francisco, respectively, and Atlanta clinches. 8 more games for Atlanta and 140, 153. Looks like 9 for San Francisco. We have 2 right-handers here. Phil Necro, who's won 21 already, and Larry Durker for Houston. Thank you, Kelly. Let's look at our opening lineups, and then we'll play some ball here. For the we have a warm-up question. Oh, okay. Excellent. Black music history. You want to do it now? Or you want to do it after my break? After I do the lineups and the break? When would you like to do it? It's up to you. Love those warm-ups. Get my music ready. After my break. Indeed it is. Okay. Let's look at our opening lineups. For the Atlanta Braves, it's Felix Millan at second, Tony Gonzalez in center, Henry Aaron in right, Cardi in left, Cepeda at first, Boyer at third, Didier the catcher, Garrido at short, and Phil Niekro, the knuckler, batting ninth. He's won 21 games. And again, the magic number is 3 for these Atlanta Braves. For the Houston Astros, it's Joe Morgan at second, Jesus Alou in left, Wynn in center, Miller in right, Menke at short, Blefary at first, Rader at third, Edwards catching, and Larry Dierker. He's won 16. He won 20 in real world. Niekro won 23 in real world. And those are your lineups. You've got 2 aces here on the mound. 2 ace of pitchers. I'm going to take a break, get a little fresh air here. And then when we come back, we'll get our warm-up question for Black Music History Month. And I want to thank you all for being here. It's very kind of you. And I'll be back in just a couple of minutes here. I'm Jeffrey Guterman, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Network. We are ready for our By the way, Kelly, I started broadcasting every game in late July of this replay. April through much of July, I played solitaire offline. And then when I started doing it, I decided to start doing it. So no, Kathy has not watched since game one, but she's been here for almost every game since I've started in late July broadcasting, just to let you know. Now we have a warm-up question from Kathy Harden for Black Music History Month. Once I started, here it is. Ray Charles, a pioneer of soul music, was also an avid player of this board game, using a special modified board to accommodate his blindness. That's just a guess. It's a great question. And boy, I don't know how you do your research to get these questions, but it's awesome, Kathy. A red Mike and Ike. For Kathy Harden. Wow. Wow. Great question. I just figured it was that. I figured it was chess. And here I am back in Studio B. Trying not to worry. Doing what I can to deal with potential problems and dangers, and then letting it go. And I'm doing what I can. And we are in the Astrodome. This is the first of a three, and the Astros take the field. Here's Larry Dierker on the mound going for win number 17 today. I would say the chances of the Giants catching the Braves is minuscule. First of all, they're 6.5 behind the Giants. And they would have to, Kathy, for the Astros. Oh, with about 108 games left, they'd have to lose like every game. Just about every game. Shit. Oh, Christ. There. We have oh, excellent, Kathy. Keep them coming. Top of the first. I'm sorry, top of the second. Keep them coming. Maybe I'll even come up with one. And leading it off for the Braves is Felix Millan. A win here can make the magic number 2. In fact, it's a 3-game series. If the Braves sweep, they will clinch the National League West. For those of you interested, both races in the American League long clinched by Baltimore and Minnesota. Pittsburgh has a 3 1/2 game lead over the Cardinals. That's also a long shot. And Durker is ready now. Okay, here's Durker now. He looks in, he gets the sign, the wind up, and the pitch to Felix. That's going to be a 5-7 right-handed, and he struck him out. And I think that's relatively rare. He struck out only 35 times. And of course, it was on Durker's card. A 5-7 right-handed. As you can see, there's no strikeouts on Felix's card on either side, and therefore it's really a hit and miss kind of thing as to how many strikeouts he will end up having. He could get a lot more than 35 if he hits the pitcher's cards with strikeouts, and he just did. Here's Tony Gonzalez now. The pitch from Durker. That's 210 right-handed. That is a base hit by Gonzalez. A 210 right-handed double one. It was a single. Gonzalez is on. Durker a -1, 1-15, 1-13 being held. It's a very long shot, so he's not being held. This is where it's very tough to do, I think, solitaire, super advanced, solitaire in general sometimes. That's why I have some house rules to do it, but here we're satisfied. We're going to see he's a 1-16, 1-15. We're going to see if he can get the lead. And 5, no, he does not. And he's not being held. And here's Henry Aaron. But I like super advanced stealing a lot. Here's Aaron now. Durker from the stretch. The pitch to Aaron, 6-6, right-handed, fly ball right. And that's for Norm Miller, who gets under it, makes the catch. Gonzalez runs back to first. It was a 6-6 right-handed, 2 away. And here's Rico Carty. I'll try to address the main worry I have this weekend. And once I've done that, I mean, there's very little else I can do. Here's Carty now. Gonzalez on first, 2 down. Durker and the pitch. That's 5-8 right-handed, grounds to second X. Morgan a 323. I think he subsequently became a 1 when he went to the Reds and got better. I could be wrong. Maybe he was a 2 at times. It's a 5-8. Ground ball second X. Morgan a 323. Uh-oh, 1-3, that's an S2 going through. Whoa. 1-3 S2, and he's a 6-11-13 on a 23. And so that will be a single, and Gonzalez will go to third. So Carty with a clutch base hit here with 2 outs. And the Braves threatening already here in the first against the ace, Durker. And here's Orlando Cepeda. Kathy Harden for the Astros. Here's Durker and the pitch to Cepeda. That's 312. Oh, he hit him. Isn't that silly how they put plus injury on hit by pitch? We don't do injuries, folks, because we follow the lineups as they really are. Using baseball reference. We use the starters. We look at who relieved and use that as a guideline, not required. Same thing with pinch hitters, pinch runners. Just as a guideline, it helps us understand who was available. I mean, there's players on this team who were hurt or one reason or another haven't played for months. Now the bases are full with 2 outs. And Cletus Boyer comes up. This is a clutch situation. The Braves can almost taste it. They're ready to clinch as soon as possible. Here's Boyer now. And the pitch, 2-8. Oh, there's a base hit to right. A 2-8 single. This can score maybe 2 runs. Gonzalez scores. Carty, very slow, with 2 outs, rounding third, 1-8, 1-10. Right field 1-9. And thanks to Joel, 1-9. Oh no, that's the fly ball. No hold, 1-9, 1-10. And they will send him. It's a 50-50 shot. Why not? And here's the throw from Miller. And he's out. So Cardi is thrown out, the side is retired, but there was one run. That's what I think. I think a 50-50 chance is better than having Didier come up to score a run. But they did get one run, three hits, a hit by pitch, and two left on. We're heading to the bottom of the first. What the hell? Edwards. There. And here's Phil Niekro for the Braves. Already with a 1-0 lead. And leading it off for the Astros is Joe Morgan. Maybe I'll come up with some questions today. Here's Niekro now. And the pitch to Morgan. 3-7 right-handed, walked him, and that's not a good thing. You don't want to put Morgan on, period. Morgan, look at him. 1-19, Niekro. 1-20 with a lead. 1-18, they'll hold him. And he's going to go for the lead. 2-5, 11 and 12 with no pickoff. 2-5, 11 and 12. He does not get the lead. So Morgan with being held 1-14, 1-15, 1-11 now. Will hold tight, and here's Jesus, but he's being held. Okay, Jesus now. Niekro from the stretch. That's 4-3 right-handed. It's a fly ball to right field, X. That'll be for Henry Aaron, a 1-6. Henry. Trying to get to that. A 1-6. 3-1, he gets to it on an F2. E6. 5-9, 12. And he makes the catch. A nice catch by Henry. It was an F2 fly out. No tag. Morgan runs back to first, still being held. And there's one away, and here's Jimmy Wynn now. Got to be rational. Got to be rational. It's not fair to do it to me, to worry. Okay, here's Wynn now. Morgan on first, one out. Niekro from the stretch. Here's the pitch. It's a knuckler, 4-8, and he grounds it to short B. And the hole doesn't really come into play, so they will force Morgan. and that'll put Win on. Morgan is forced at second. Win 1-17. Again 1-18, 1-16, being held. And he will go for this. Again 1-17, 1-18, and then 1-16 being held. He'll go for the lead, 5 and 6. And no, he does not get the lead. So Win on first with 2 outs, being held, and here's Norm Miller. Remember, we have a question right after this inning. Okay, here's Necro now. 2 outs, Win on first, the pitch to Miller. 3-4 right-handed, hit him. I don't know if that's in retaliation. No warning given. It puts Win in scoring position in a clutch situation, so I doubt, I think it would, that knuckler just got away, as they often do, and hit Miller on the side. He's fine. On a 3-4 right-handed. Now it's first and second, 2 outs, Menke. Okay, Necro. First on second, 2 down. Clutch situation. Here's the pitch to Menke. And that's a 6-11 right-handed. Fly ball to center. Clean. Under it is Gonzalez to make the catch. And the side is retired. So no runs for the Astros. A walk, a hit by pitch, and 2 left on. After 1, it's a 1-0 ball game. And now we ask you to give it up here, your attention to one Kathy for her big question here. Wait for it now. Here it is. The longest running and one of the most successful ad campaigns the U.S. Ad Council ever produced. Don't drink and drive. Give a hoot. Don't pollute. Or Smokey the Bear. It's a multiple choice. I'm going to say Smokey the Bear. I don't see that much anymore at all. And I got it again. 1944 it started. Another red. Mike and Ike for Kathy Harden on a great question. Another great one from Kathy Harden. And in fact, you can listen to old radio and TV shows on YouTube and you can see that ad. You can see that ad playing about how to put out campfires. They give you about a 3-step method. I don't think I can remember it exactly, but it was something like extinguish with water, stomp it out, extinguish with water again. Only you can prevent forest fires. And Smokey the Bear, the great spokesperson, I guess we can call a bear a person. What is personhood? And we're heading to the top of the second. Great question, Kathy. So we had the chess and Smokey the Bear. Chess, the answers. Chess, Smokey the Bear. And you can, if you have the answers, you can go with the Jeopardy situation. Here's Larry Durker now, taking the mound. It's 1-0 Atlanta. And leading it off for the Braves will be the catcher, Bob Didier. A switch hitter. You don't see many I could be wrong, but I don't see a lot of switch hitting catchers. Here's Durker now. Had a little trouble there in the first. Allowed a run. Here's the pitch to Didier. 5-7, switch hitter batting left, struck him out. That's his second in the game. And as you can see, well, he's got a above average ratio, strikeout ratio, 232 and 305. 2.33 ERA. So there's one away. And Gil Garrido is the batter. Garrido, a 220 hitter, the shortstop. Here's Durker now. And the pitch to Garrido. 112 right-handed, lines it to third, caught by Rader. A very nice catch by Doug Rader. And we have a question top of the fourth. Beautiful, Kathy. Thank you. Keep them coming. 112 lines to third for Rader. 2 outs. And that'll bring up Necro. Here's Durker now. Necro a 3WR. Durker into his windup. Here's the pitch. That's 5-7 right-handed, and he struck him out. That's the third for Durker, and he had a 1-2-3 inning there in the second. A nice change from the first. We are in the middle of the second. It's 1-0 Atlanta. Here's Necro now. He put 2 on, left him. No runs in the first. Leading it off is Kurt Blefary for the Astros. Here in the bottom of the second. 1-0 Atlanta. All right, Necro. And the pitch to Blefary. 4-8, left-handed, struck him out. And that was a knuckleball. I don't think anybody even knew where it was going, did he? Or doing a good job of handling that. And here's Doug Rader now. Let's not take away from the Astros. They've had a very good season. 7 games over 500. This was the first year in real world when this 62 expansion team was played 500. They were exactly 81-81. And they are on the verge of bypassing that. They've really had good pitching, clutch hitting, and played very good baseball. $154. If Atlanta can go 6-2 in their remaining games, including this one, they can win 100. So a lot more, I think, than they won in real world. I think they won 91 or something like that. You could look it up. Here's Necro. And the pitch to Rader. 410. Right-handed, grounded to short. That's for Garrido, a 318. See if he can get to this. 318, 17-3. He does on a G1. E18. Uh-oh, it's a high number, 6-11-15, often not a good sign. 6, 11, 15. Yes, he's going to boot it. It's an E1. It's a G1, E1. And that'll be an error by Garrido. First error of the ball game. And that'll put Doug Rader on first. I used to call him the Red Robin. I don't know how I got that nickname. Then I was corrected. I guess he's a redhead. Red Rooster. A jokester off the field. Especially because of his red curly hair. Red Rooster. So the Red Rooster is on. 1 to 13, 1 to 14, 1 to 12 being held. That is not even a close call. And he's got a lot of chances to get picked off. So he's not being held. He's on first. And here's Johnny Edwards, the catcher. Oh. Oh. Okay, here's Necro now. From the stretch. And the pitch to Edwards. That's 6-7 left-handed, single 1 to 12. It goes through. Past Garrido. One asteroid. The Red Rooster goes to second. Again, it was a 6-7 left-handed single. 1 to 12. It was a 12. Just got past the shortstop, Dennis Mankey. I'm sorry, Gil Garrido. And that brings up Durker now. Now, Durker's an A bunter. You know, he's a 2. I think we're going to lay it down and set up a situation here for Morgan. If any of you, I welcome managerial tips, because I'm just not very good these days at it due to my condition. And so I welcome. But I think Durker, he can hit into a double play and end the inning, or he can sacrifice, move the runners both in scoring position, and he's an A bunter. I don't know how many people do sacrifices with one out, but I do. Call it Jeffrey Ball. You have Billy Ball and you have Jeffrey Ball. Now, we have a house rule when bunting. 1 to 3, the infield is in. 4, 5, and 6, it's back. It's back, it's an A. Here's the bunt. 5A, uh-oh, speed, he could beat it out. Lord, he could beat this out, 5A. A great bunt, has a chance to beat it out. Now, let's just make sure Durker does not have because he's a 1 to 10. Let's make sure he does not have a special running rating. I have it. Here it is. No, he does not. So he will try to beat it out. It's a speed, batter lays down, great bunt, chance to beat it out. Roll the 20 die, and if it falls within his range, it's a single, and the runners advance. Otherwise, it's a sack, which is what we wanted in the first place. 1-10, and he beats it out. Oh my. So Durker laying down the bunt, a beauty, and beating it out. And that's going to load him up with 1 out. And here's Joe Morgan. The bases are full here. In the bottom of the second, it's 1-0. With 1 out, Rader reached on the error by shortstop Garrido. Edwards singled him to second. Now Durker beats out the bunt. It's bases loaded with 1 out, and Joe Morgan, the batter. The infield is back. I guess you could say the Braves would concede a run. Here's the pitch to Morgan. That's 1-6 right-handed. Oh, it's a fly ball to left. I'm sorry, to right. That could score Rader, and it would be unearned. Aaron, though, -2. That'll be the Red Rooster trying to come home. On the tag, uh-oh, he's a 1-11. -2, 1-9. And then we add to 1-11. And with 2 outs, we're gonna bring him home. It's a better chance of a loo. That's the way I play it. Here comes Rader trying to tag, and the throw from Aaron again, 1-11, 1-9, and 1-11. And he's safe. It was a decent throw by Aaron. As far as I know, the other runners hold. So it's 2 outs, first and second. An unearned run allowed by Necro from that error. And Morgan did his job, so did the Red Rooster. And now it's a tie ball game. And here comes Jesus, 0 for 1, flew to right. Still first and second, 2 outs. Necro trying to get out of this. Here's the pitch to Jesus. 4-5 right-handed, fly ball right, again to Aaron. And he's under it, he makes the catch, and the side is retired. But it was 1 run. An unearned run, since the run scored was an error. Reached on the error, the Red Rooster. We've gone 2, and we've got a 1-1 ball game here. And don't forget, we have a question top of the 4th from one Kathy Harden. Okay, here's Durker now. Top of the third. And it'll be the top of this Atlanta order. Felix Mian to lead it off. Struck out in the first, relatively rare. Okay, here's Felix now. Durker, the windup and the pitch to Felix. 2-7 right-handed. There's a base hit to right. Miller has it, throws it in. A leadoff single by Felix. That's what they like from him. He's a 1-17, 1-15 being held. He is being held. And he'd be a 1-15, 1-18, 1-17, 1-15 being held. He is being held. But he does not have the lead. He's not going to go for it. We'll see what can happen here. Tony Gonzalez. Here's Durker now. The pitch to Gonzalez. 3-6 right-handed, and that is a grounder back to Durker. He forces Mian at second, and Gonzalez is safe at first. A force play, so it's 1 out. Gonzalez on now. He's a same situations, 1-16, 1-15, 1-13 being held. He will not be held. It's a very intuitive, it's borderline, but we will not hold him. Actually, if he gets the lead, he'd be a 1-16, 1-15 if he gets the lead. And the chances are so low. But I don't even know I'd want to go with him. So we will not hold him. Here's Aaron. Aaron flew to right in the first. From the stretch, Durker. 6-7 right-handed, grounds to short, and that's going to be Menke. Throws it to Morgan at second to get Gonzalez, and then over to Bluffrey for the double play. It was a 6-7 right-handed hit by Aaron. Ground ball short A. And you get a lot of good hitters will do that. They hit the ball hard. And sometimes it gets right to the infielder who gets a double play opportunity quite easily because the ball's just, it's not dribbled, it's hit, just lined right over there. We now move to the bottom of the third, and don't forget we have a question from Kathy. right after this inning. And it's Phil Necro. Jimmy Wynn, Miller, and Mankey for the Astros, bottom of the third. We're in the Astrodome for this late season game. Attendance is 9,831. It was a night game. It was a Monday in real world, but we can use our imaginations. We can imagine that this is a night game with a very small crowd. I'd say it's. Here's Wynn leading it off. Necro the windup and the pitch. That's a 4-8 right-handed. Grounds it to short for Garrido, and he throws it to Cepeda for the first out. Now Norm Miller. We're going to take Kathy's question after this inning. Then we'll take a little break for a few minutes. Miller was hit by a pitch and left on base in the first. Here's Necro now. The pitch to Miller. 2-9 right-handed. That's hit well. Oh, that is a re-roll. That's a shame. House rules. Got to get them a priori or else you're going to get disappointed. No disappointment there. It's a foul ball. Okay, Necro again. Pitch to Miller. That is a 3-7 right-handed. Grounds it to short again to Garrido. And he throws it to Cepeda for the second out. 2 ground balls to the Braves shortstop Gil Garrido. Gil Garrido, a relatively, not a very, very well-known shit. He had a 6-season career. He's still alive. Played from 64 to 72. From Panama. Still alive, age 82. Okay, here's Mankey now. Mankey is 0 for 1. Here's Necro. The windup and the pitch to Mankey. That's 6-11 right-handed. Fly ball to center. It's clean. It's high and it's playable for Tony Gonzalez, who makes the catch, and the side is retired. It was a 6-11 right-handed for Dennis Mankey, and the side is retired. So a 1-2-3 for Necro. We've got a ball game. It's 1-1 after 3. And I now ask you to give your attention to the wonderful Kathy, who spends a great deal of time curating just awesome, awesome trivia questions. And some of them, I would beg to differ, are not trivial. Now wait for it, please. I read it, and not before I read it will I enter my answer. But I encourage all of you, pop in a question. Which U.S. state gets the most overseas visitors? Well, that's a real tough one, but I'm going to take just a guess, my first hunch, because of Disney World. Which U.S. state gets the most overseas visitors? And Bill Ivamy comes up with a great, and happy belated birthday, Bill Ivamy. I should have went with New York. Florida is number 2. Is Bill right, or is it California? No to New York. Okay, it's got to be California. It's a good guess. That was a hunch I had, Bill. Thank you, Kathy. I didn't know that, Kathy. I thought that it's really something when you go. You ever go to New York? I'm sure you have. There's so many foreign visitors. Same thing with Florida, in Orlando, and same thing with well, California, I guess too. I guess there's many attractions in California, namely LA and San Francisco, I guess, are the main attractions. But it was a super question. A great question. I'm going to give a red one to Kathy for the question. Bill can have a red one because it was his birthday. I believe it was yesterday, wasn't it, Bill? And I don't think I deserve one because it was out of the process of elimination that I got that question. And I want to thank everybody for being here for this ball game. I'm just trying to stay calm. And I'm going to take a little break for about 3 minutes, and we'll get back to this ball game. My name's Jeffrey Guterman. I want to thank you for being here. And this is the Strat-O-Matic Network. Oh, indeed it is. hate to do is lose my keys. I always put them in the same spot. I'm back, and it's a 1-1 ball game. And I need to change my socks because that rip in that sock is not working at all for me. And I also need to get a cup of coffee. One left. A full cup, not quite the last drop. You know, when there's just that little bit left in the pot that is, you can't fill your cup with it. And it goes to wasteland. Very little. And I want to thank you once again for being here for this ball game. Here's Larry Durker. 1 run in 3 innings. It was the run in the first. Gonzalez scored on the base hit by Boyer. 2 great pitchers going on the mound. It is a relatively meaningless game, except insofar as the Braves' magic number is 3. And they can lower that to 2 today. This is a St. Louis plays the Mets, and they can go down to 1 if the Mets win. And leading it off will be Rico Carty. Rico singled in the first, and he tried to come home on Boyer's base hit. I believe it was Boyer's base hit. Actually, yeah. Gonzalez had already scored, and they tried for another one, and Carty, despite his speed, was sent with 2 outs. And Carty steps into the batter's box. Top of the 4th. Oh. Okay, here's Durker now. Facing Carty. And the pitch, 2-7, right-handed, fly ball left. Jesus under it, makes the catch, 1 away. So Cardi is retired. He got under that ball and flew it to left for the out. Here comes Orlando now. He was hit by a pitch by Durker in the first. Okay, Durker gets the sign from Edwards. And the pitch to Orlando. 5-3, right-handed, grounded back to Durker. He's a 3-14. (11-3). He gets to it on a G3. E14. 5-9-12. That could be trouble. No, he gets it on a 5-9, 10-11-12. Throws him out. Nice play by Durker on the ground ball. Right back at him. 2 away. And here's Cletus Boyer. Again, he knocked in the run. The sole run for Atlanta thus far. It's a 1-1 game. So just to test my memory. Chess. Oh, God. Oh, I could go look at the question. Oh, yeah, Smokey the Bear and California. Top of the fourth, 1-1. 2 outs, nobody on. Cletus at the plate. Here's Durker. Oh, 1-2. He walked him. So Cletus is on. And Bob Didier is the batter. He'd be a 1-12, not being held. With lots of chances to get picked off trying to get a lead. Okay, here's Durker now. The pitch to Didier. 3-9, right-handed. Oh, it's a base hit by Didier. 1 asteroid. Boyer goes to second and holds. And Gilgarito will come up in a clutch situation here. It was a 3-9 right-handed. Phil Niekro comes out on deck. A clutch situation, and there are clutch reversals in Garrido's 3 column. Several. Here's Durker trying to get out of this. 4-7 right-handed. Uh-oh. That's a fly to center, running for it, Gonzalez, and oh, he makes the catch. I'm sorry, win. 4-7 right-handed it was. Double 1-4, and it was a fly to center, and Wynn caught up with it, and that will retire the side. So it's no runs. A walk, a single, both left on. We're in the middle of the 4th. And Kathy Harden for the Stros as Phil Niekro makes his way here. Oh. And leading it off will be Kurt Blefary. Blefary, a left-handed hitter. Here's Niekro now. Whoops, missing a die. Here's the pitch to Blefary now. 6-8. Left-handed, struck him out. That was on a knuckleball. And that's the second strikeout for Niekro. 1 out. And here's the Red Rooster. Big hand for the Red Rooster. Doug Rader reached on the error by Garrido and scored on a sacrifice fly by Morgan. That's been the only run for Houston today. If you're looking ahead, our next game is a snoozer. It's Minnesota at Kansas City. There's only 3 more games left on this date. It's a travel date for many teams. It'll be Bob Miller for the Twins starting, and Jim Rooker for the Royals, and Miyamori Fiore will be getting a start at first base. I assume that means that Miller is a right-handed pitcher. And I'm not sure if and when I'll play that game, but the plan would be maybe later. I don't know. Just the thought of what I would do when I have nothing to do is very disturbing. Because I'll just sit around and worry. Okay, here's Rader now. Red Rooster, the birthday shitster. Yeah, the birthday cake shitster. Yeah, oh, I like that. Yeah, folks, he defecated on a birthday cake, allegedly, that was in the clubhouse, the Houston clubhouse, and Jim Bouton observed it. And that's a very strange thing to do. Okay, a very, very. I wonder whose birthday it was, and that's that's a good. Red Rooster, the birthday cake shitster, or poopster, crapster, however you want to put it. You can go read Ball 4. Oh, here's Raider now. Necro, the wind-up, and the pitch to Raider. That's 3-5 right-handed. He walked him, so the shitster is on first, his second time reaching base. He will not be held. And here's Johnny Edwards, the cake poopster. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Instead of the prankster, the cake poopster. And there's always something, unusual. I don't want to get too heavy into it philosophically, but, Freud gets a lot of criticism, but one of his most important contributions, besides just the idea of the unconscious, forget about the sexuality part, but the other idea he had is the essential conflict between, on one hand, having I don't know what word to use, primitive instincts, and on the other hand, living in a society that imposes rules. And so he wrote a book called Civilization and Its Discontents. And that's why, it just seems to be, the whole idea of excretion. A lot of, linguists have studied curse words, and curse words tend to have to do with, first of all, excretion, shit, you know what I mean? Fornication, the F word, and damnation, or a reference to God, like God damn it, But anyway, Edwards, Raider, the poopster is on first. I like it. You can call him the cake poopster. I might go with just poopster. And here's Durker now. Here's Edwards at the plate. It is sort of a irony or a conflict of humanity. You know what I'm saying? The animal side of us versus the social side. That social side that imposes mores, morality, rules, etc. Here's Edwards now with Raider on first, one out. And the pitch from Necro. 6-6 left-handed, and that is a fly ball to center. Running forward is Gonzalez, and he'll catch up with it. 2 away. It was a double 1-2, 11 on the 20 die. Or pooper. Kathy, you say poopster. Maybe you're playing off prankster. I always go for economy of expression much of the time. Pooper. Cake pooper. You got a good sense of humor, Kathy. Oh. So it's 2 outs. Here's Durker. Boy, he beat out a bunt to load the bases and set up the run where the pooper scored on a sacrifice fly by Morgan. Here's Necro. And the pitch to Durker, 4-5 right-handed. Fly ball to right for Aaron. And Aaron gets under it, and the side is retired. So no runs, no hits. The walk to the cake pooper, or poopster. And we've got a ball game. It's one we would expect, sort of, with a two great pitchers like this, 1-1 through 4. We're heading to the top of the 5th. And we're heading to the top of the 5th inning here. It's going to be Durker now. And Necro will lead it off in a pitcher's duel of sorts. Necro a 3 WR. And here's Durker now. And the pitch to Durker. .37, and he struck him out. Oh, we have a 7th inning stretch double. Beautiful, Kathy Harden. 7th inning stretch double there. So Necro is retired. That is the 4th strikeout for Durker today. And here's Felix Millan. Felix 1 for 2 today. Struck out, singled, and forced. 1 out, nobody on. Durker. And here's Durker now. .65 right-handed. Struck him out again. Wow. And Felix returns to the dugout, shaking his head. Of course, both on Durker's card. It can happen. So he has struck out 2 here in the top of the 5th, and Tony Gonzalez is the batter. Gonzalez 1 for 2, scored the run in the 1st. Here's Durker now. The pitch to Gonzalez. 6-3 left-handed, fly ball left X. Jesus. A 421, isn't that special? See if he gets to it. 421-24 gets to it on an F3. 3, 5, 6. I would think he'd get this. E21, 6, he does get to it. And that will retire the side. A 1-2-3 inning for Durker. Both pitchers. Very tough, as we would expect. And here's Phil Niekro now. And here's Morgan now. Two lead it off, bottom of the fifth. Morgan walked and was forced in the first, and then had a sacrifice fly to bring in an unearned run. The only run for Houston today. So Morgan leading it off here, bottom of the fifth. Here's Niekro now. The pitch to Morgan. 2-9 right-handed, grounds it to first, and Orlando takes it, and Niekro covering the bag. Oops, that doesn't matter. 1 out. You never know if the pitcher is covering the bag in Strat-O-Matic. And it really doesn't matter. It doesn't really come into, you know what I mean? I do it on Bs, just arbitrarily. Probably should do it on C's. But in any event, it's 1 out. And here comes Jesus. Oh, God. Jesus has flown to right twice. Here's the pitch from Niekro. That's 1-7 right-handed, grounds it to short for Garrido. And he throws it to Cepeda, 2 outs. Now Jimmy Wynn. Wynn 0 for 2, reached on a force. And was left on base. 0 for 2. Here's Niekro now. And the pitch to Wynn. 4-4 right-handed. There's a ballpark slash, our first of the ball game. It's a 4-4 right-handed slash. That's a slick infield, that Astrodome. This would be right-handed on an 11. And that's going to go through quite easily. From both sides. So it's a 2-out single for Wynn. And it looks like he's going to be held again. 1 to 17, 1 to 18. Not being held, so he's 1 to 16 being held. And he's going to go for the lead. And he gets the lead. He's got to go now. This will be a 1 to 16. Again, 1 to 17. Necro, 1 to 18. With a lead, 1 to 16. And here's Miller. %80 chance. And he's safe. So Jimmy wins, steals second with 2 outs. And that sets up a clutch situation here for Norman Miller, a left-handed hitter with Wynn in scoring position. He got a good lead on that. Okay, Necro trying to get out of this here. Miller has a clutch reversal in his 2 column. Pretty low down there, 212. He was hit by a pitch and grounded to short. Here's Necro now. Kathy for the Astros. And the pitch, 5-10, left-handed, grounds to third X. Well, that's going to be for one of the best in the business, Cletus. He's a 118. Should be pretty routine for Cletus. .118, 6-1. He gets it on a G1. And he's an E18, 5-10, 11. Oh, and he boots it. Oh my, it happens. The best of them will make errors from time to time. It was a 5-10, 11 on the 6 dice. 5-10, 11, again, Boyer E18, you want to just make sure, and there is an 11, E1, a G1 E1 is an error. And that will send Wynn to third. That's the second error for Atlanta. And they got burned on the first one. So it's another clutch situation for Dennis Mankey. And Mankey has clutch reversal on his card. Dennis Mankey died at age 80 in the year 2020. He played 13 years. A very versatile player. So Mankey is in baseball heaven, but he's quite alive right here. In a first and third 2-out clutch situation, Necro trying to get out of this. Here's Necro now. The pitch to Mankey. That's 5-8, right-handed, grounds to second X. That's Felix, he's a 1. 112. This should not be a problem. This should be pretty routine for Felix. Again, Felix, a 117. 15-1, it's a G1. Gets to it. And a 17, 5, 9, 10, 11. And he throws him out. And the side is retired. No runs. The single by Win, he stole second. The error by Cletus. It was first and third, 2 outs. That was all with 2 outs, and 2 are left on. We've gone 5, and it's still a 1-1 ball game. And don't forget, we have a double shot in the 7th. I'm taking a break to make some coffee and powder my nose. And what that means is I'll be back in 3 minutes, give or take. 3 minutes, give or take. My name is Jeffrey Guterman, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Network. Well, we're heading to the top of the sixth. In a 1-1 ball game. And it's going to be Larry Dierker. Again, both pitchers have allowed 1 run in 5 innings. Having a couple more cups of coffee. I have literally no milk. I have one little droplet. And then we'll have the other one black. I used to drink my coffee black. When I first started getting into the habit of coffee drinking, I would have milk and sugar. Then I got rid of the sugar, reduced the milk, finally went black, and then went back to milk. I don't know how many, about the past 10 years ago. You think about in the Civil War, coffee was an important commodity for the soldiers, and I sure don't think that they had any milk. They drank their coffee black. Well, Dierker will face the heart of the order, Aaron Cardi and Cepeda here in the top of the 6th. Durker's first endurance is the 9th, and so is Necro's. These are two pitchers with excellent endurance. Here's Durker now. And the pitch to Aaron. 6-8. Grounds it to third for the Red Rooster, the Poopster. Then the Poopster poops it over to Bluffery. And there's one away. A 6-8 right-handed. And here's Rico Cardi. Cardi, always a big risk. He only hit 16 home runs, but that's in 304 at-bats. He was hurt a lot. That's like close to 30 in a full season. And Cardi fouls it back and out of play. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay, here's Cardi now. Durker gets the sign from Edwards. Here's the windup. And the pitch to Cardi. That's a 5-6, and he struck him out. I'll tell you, Durker has been tough today. That's his 6th strikeout. 2 down now. And here comes Orlando. Hit by a pitch and then bounce back to Durker. 0 for 1. Okay, here's Durker now. Facing Orlando, also a dangerous hitter. Here's the windup and the pitch to Orlando. 6-6, and he flies it to right. And that's for Miller, who gets under it and makes the catch. And it's a 1-2-3, and that's 7 in a row retired by Durker. We're in the middle of the 6th. Still a 1-1 ball game. A very exciting ball game. This is the first of a 3-game series between the clubs here at heading toward the last week, give or take. There's about, let me see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. It's about 10 days left in the season. And we head to the bottom of the 6th. And here is Necro now. Now, remember we have a double shot 7th inning question from Kathy Harden. Okay, here's Kurt Blefary now. He struck out twice. Necro now in his 6th inning. The pitch to Blefary. 6-9 left-handed, fly ball left for Carty, and Carty's under it. And he makes the catch, 1 out. And here comes the poopster. The red poopster. And you know, you ought to get that checked out. That's that could be a that could be a sign of a medical problem. Oh, if I don't laugh, I'll cry, folks. If I don't fucking laugh, I'll cry. Okay, here's Raider now. Necro gets the sign, the wind up, and the pitch to Raider. 3-5 right-handed, he walked him. So second time that Necro has walked the poopster. That's 3-5 right-handed. 1-13, 1-14 not being held. He's got a 9-12 trying to get the lead. They will not hold him. Again, you have to put your hat on just for Lana to decide not to hold, and then you have to decide, okay, he's not being held. Am I going to try for the lead? 9-12, he's out. No, I'm not. It's not easy to do that. You've got to separate. So Raider, he's not much of a stealer anyway. He was 1 for 6. Look at that. And he's an E. I wouldn't steal him in basic or advanced. Here's Edwards. Durker comes out on deck. Oh. Necro from the stretch with the poopster on first, 1 out. And the pitch to Edwards. That's going to be a 1-8 right-handed. Grounds to second. No hold, no infield in is what that applies to. Mian steps on the bag, throws to Cepeda. It is a double play. It was a 1-8 right-handed. And the side is retired. So after 6, it's still a 1-1 ball game. We're heading to the top of the 7th, and remember, we have a double shot. Trivia. Even though some of it is not so trivial to me. And here comes Durker now. 1 run in 6 innings. Again, first endurance the 9th. He won 20 in real world. He's won 16 thus far. And it's going to be Clete Boyer to lead it off. Boyer singled and walked. He singled home the lone run for the Braves in the 1st, walked and left on in the 4th. Here's Durker now. The pitch to Cletus. That's 5-11 right-handed, grounds it to second for Morgan, who throws it over to Bluffery for the first out. A 5-11 right-handed. And here's Bob Didier now. Switch hitter, batting left. Struck out and singled left on in the 4th. Durker has retired 8 in order. Doing very, very awesomely in these middle innings. Here's the pitch to Didier. 1-11 right-handed. He pops it up to the right side, just in foul territory. And there's Bluffery under it to make the catch, 2 away. It was a 2-11. Wait a minute. Wait one cotton picking minute. I read that as a 1-11. It is a ground ball to first. So, no difference really. It was misread by me. You could see the 1-11 is the foul out. Gotta be really careful. Look, double check on your rolls. 2 outs now, nobody on. Here's Gil Garrido. 9 in a row, retired by Durker. Garrido was 0 for 2. And it's Negro out on deck. That's 4-9 right-handed, walked him. So at least they get Necro to hit. If he gets out, they have Mian fresh in the 8th. Garrido not being held. It was a 4-9 right-handed first base runner since the 4th, allowed by Durker. And here's Necro. Double shot coming right up after this half inning. Here's Durker. And the pitch to Necro. 3-5, and he grounds it to third for Poopster. And the red Poopster throws it over to Bluffery to retire the side. It was a 3-5 grounder to third. And the side is retired. And whoops. Take your time, Kathy. Let's get our music going. We're in the middle of the 7th. We have a double shot. Now wait for it. There'll be 2 here, folks. Here's the first one coming up. Wait for it. Here it is. Who was the only pitcher to have faced the last 3 single season before Aaron Judge home run record holders? Maris, McGuire, and Bonds. Holy cow. Who was the only pitcher to have faced the last 3 single season home run record holders? But Judge didn't break the record. I don't understand that. God, that's going to be tough. Who was the only pitcher to have faced, I guess that means faced at some time, anytime, the last 3 single season home run record holders? Whoa. Bill Ivamy probably has that. It's a good guess. I guess it was Sutton. Sutton faced Maris? I guess in the World Series, maybe. Shit. Boy, you know, I'm really stumped on that. I don't quite understand the question. I don't understand the question. Does that mean that they... Oh, a great answer by Ryan. Ryan could have faced Maris in 68 or 67, I'm not sure. Ryan is a super guess. Oh, Joel gets it. Oh boy, that was a great guess. I'm still Red Ike for both Joel Horlin and Kathy Harden. Good guess, Bill Ivamy. Super question. So in other words, these are most home runs single season. But I don't know why Aaron Judge is in there. I don't think Judge broke any record for single season. I know Maris, McGuire, and Bonds did, I think. Or if they were just leading the league. I'm not sure. But let's go on. I don't have to understand everything. And we're going to move to the second question here from Kathy. This is a great guess by Joel Horlin. Ryan spanned a lot of years. And that would make sense. Now we move to the second question. Oh. Now wait for it. Judge might be wrong. Okay. But I'm not sure if you meant they led the league in home runs, just generally, or they broke the record for single season home runs. That's what I'm not sure of from the question. And you know why it's out of respect that I seek clarifications. We're waiting for the second question here in the seventh inning stretch. It's wonderful to see Bill Ivamy, Joel Horland come into text for these questions. We had Kelly Hibbs on here earlier, and of course Kathy Harden. Now stand by, please, for the second question. Coming anytime. Here it is. In 2009, this symbol became the first addition to the Morse code since World War II. My Lord. I don't think that's trivia. I think that's important information. And it became the first addition to the Morse code since World War II. And I'm clueless. I am absolutely clueless. No Googling. Defeats the whole purpose. No Googling, people. That's quite a question. I don't know where you find these. And I don't know if we would need to put the actual Morse code in, you know, like something like, you know, this, or if you want the name that it refers to. I always read so much shit into things. You know, there's an SOS, there's a, you know, I'm gonna take a guess. Oh, okay, well that's a URL, Uniform Resource Locator. That's a big hint, if I got it right. He goes the peace symbol. Bill Ivamy, the peace symbol. When you type an internet address, you use it. Oh, the @ symbol. Well, that would be email, right? We don't do that. I guess it is an internet address, email. Yeah. Okay. So it's @. That's a super question. Yeah, that would count as internet because email is part of the internet. And those are two whopper questions. And you stumped us. Oh, well, which is it? You said I got it right. Is it the @ protocol, or is it the URL? At or URL? Because I gave two answers. Oh, God. Oh, Lord God, help me. Oh. The at symbol. Okay, yeah. And that was a protocol. You know, there's a great book, if any of you are interested in the history of the internet. It's called something like Where Wizards Stay Up Late, which gives you a fascinating history. Bill Ivamy notes that Sutton faced Maris, McGuire, and Bonds. So I guess he should get one too, huh? Give one to Bill Ivamy. Oh, Lord. Okay, you looked it up. I was going to ask, but I didn't want to insult you, Bill. He looked it up. So he looked it up after the fact, but you didn't look it up before you gave the answer, if I'm correct, so you get one too. You get it. But they're both great questions from Kathy. Yeah. Two great questions on a double shot, and we thank Kathy and thank you for taking the time to curate these questions, because it's a nice thing to do for us, to keep us occupied, interested, absorbed, etc. So thank you to Kathy so much for everything you do. Here's Phil Necro, and he's going to go to the bottom of the seventh. And Durker will lead it off. Both pitchers with endurance of 9, and it's a 1-to-1 ball game. Some real great questions from Kathy today. I'd like to come up with one, if I could just come up with one on the top of my head. You're welcome, Kathy. And this is totally black coffee now. Totally black. I gotta put my Civil War hat on and imagine that I'm lucky enough to have coffee. I don't know how they even made coffee back then, especially in those, when Grant and all were hanging out. They had tents, and I guess they started fires, and I don't know how they did it, what contraptions they used. But here's Zerker 2NR. He's got end power. End power. He's already singled. He beat out a bunt. Here's Necro now. That's 1-7, and he struck him out. That is the third for Phil. One away. You're very welcome, Kathy. Here's Morgan now. He walked, knocked in the only run, Raider, with a sacrifice fly, and grounded to first. Here's Necro now. 3-7, right-handed, walked him again. Whoa. He walked 110 times. Wow. I hate to show this to you folks, but he only hit 236 this season. Of course, he got better. Okay, he got better, a better hitter, but 110 walks. Wow. So Morgan, with Necro a +1, makes him a 1-20. Not being held, 1-19. He will be held. Now he is a 1-19, 1-20, -2, 1-18. Look at that, 1-19. With Necro, 1-20. And then -2 on the hold, 1-18. And there's a perfect opportunity for Morgan, who had 49 stolen. 1-19 from Morgan. Again, I'm sorry, 1-19, 1-20, 1-18. And here's Jesus. There he goes, and he's safe. So Morgan swipes second. Second stolen in the game for Houston. Morgan now in scoring position. And Jesus at the plate with 1 out. What a ball game. 1-1. Here's Necro now. Necro 0 for 3. Lou 0 for 3 against Necro. From the stretch, Morgan on second. The pitch to Jesus. 3-7. Whoa, it's a base hit. A 3-7 right-handed single 2 asteroids, non-clutch. Morgan rounding third, and he comes home. Houston takes a 2-1 lead. Whoa. So Jesus is on. He's a 1-14, not being held. He's got an 8 and 10 pick off. We're not going to hold him. We're not even going to try anything. A big single by Jesus. Morgan's walked, stole second, and came home on that single by Jesus. It was with 2 asteroids. Indeed, Kathy for the Astros. And now here's the toy cannon, Jim Wynn. Again, Necro's first endurance, the 9th. Here's Necro now, from the stretch. And the pitch to Wynn. 5-2 right-handed. Uh-oh, that's a ballpark blast. He's got the power. It's a 3. Oh, my. Right-handed in Houston. It's spacious in Houston. And it's gone. It just clears the fence. Let's look at it again. Oh, my. It was a 5-2. Look at that. Right-handed ballpark blast. We have a right-hander. He has the end power. The toy cannon. And it's a long ways out there. It's a 1-3 home run on the ballpark blast. And it's gone. No doubt about that one. A 2-run home run by Jimmy Wynn to put the Astros ahead 4-1. He got a hold of one. I'm not sure what kind of pitch it was, but it was knocked out. For Jimmy Wynn, that is home run number 30. Big number. He hit 33. That's a lot of home runs. So that wakes up the crowd. First, the 2-1 lead on the walk, stolen base by Morgan, the single with 2 asteroids, and then with that Lou on first, the home run by Wynn. And now there is action in the Atlanta bullpen. Upshaw pitched in Real World, but now trailing by 3. I'm not sure. And he's available. It would only be 2 in a row. Wow. Only Upshaw pitched last game. Wow, Stone went all the way on the 23rd. This is Real World. Just looking at who pitches. Look at that. Jarvis pitched a complete game on the 24th. My God. They swept the Astros in this series in Real World. Hoyt Wilhelm came into relief. He was acquired from the Angels on the 26th. And that seems like a good candidate. Hoyt Wilhelm, another knuckler. And he had 2.47 ERA. He was not eligible to play in the playoffs, though. So Wilhelm is warming. And you know, you get into a weird kind of thing here, folks, in Strat-O-Matic. 3 runs, 2 more, he reaches fatigue in this inning. Okay, but then the question is, do you pull him? I don't quite want to pull him now, but if he lets up another hit, maybe for realism's sake, and he actually, Wilhelm is just as good as Necro. You know, Necro 2.56, Wilhelm 2.547. That's the metric I use. Norm Miller is the batter. Menke on deck. Still only 1 out. Nobody on. That's the good news for Atlanta. So Atlanta finally getting a taste of a loss possibility here. They've won 6 in a row. Okay, Necro, the pitch to Miller. 2-6, right-handed, walked him. And again, I want to just bring this up to my fellow Strat-O-Matic enthusiasts. If you want to game the system, say you had nobody available who's better than Necro or as good as Necro, you just keep him in, because his endurance is the 9th. But does there come a time when you pull him? And as you could see, he batted last in the 7th, so there'd be no issue there. Or do we give him one more chance to face Menke? Any suggestion from any of my fellow Strat-O-Matic enthusiasts? Any suggestions? A walk, a single, a home run, another walk. That's the problem with Strat-O-Matic. You know what I mean? Joel Horland says keep him in. Will do. It's not a question, though, that I have, Joel, of whether he's tiring. My question is whether he's lost his stuff. Okay, and a home run by Menke and he is fatigued, meaning he has lost his stuff. He may not be tired. But so the reason, Joel, and I'm going to go with what you recommend, I think I always do. I'm not one to ask for help and then not follow it, not use it, and you always have sound recommendations. So he's going to face Menke here with Miller on first, Leffery on deck. Miller not being held. He can get his stuff back. Okay, makes sense. Bill, 1-3, still good. I'm not sure what you mean by that. 4-6 done like dinner. Oh. You talking about runs allowed? 5 runs in 1 inning before your endurance or during your is fatigue. It's not 4, but if you say 4 runs take him out, it's a tough call. Okay, so Necro facing Menke with Miller on first, 1 down. I appreciate the help. Here's the pitch to Menke. 1-7 right-handed, struck him out. Oh, and that was a knuckler. He faked him out on that one. Lord. 1-7. And now there's 2 outs. It's 4-1 Houston. And here's Kurt Blefary, the poopster on deck. Two outs on 2 strikeouts. Blefary 0 for 3. He has struck out twice. Here's Negro trying to get out of this. The pitch to Blefary. 1-5. And that is a non-clutch single. Sending Miller to third. And, you know, it just gets to be, I want to tell you, like a strikeout pass ball where the runner reaches first. Oh, yeah, you mean a drop third strike. Did I miss that? Because I don't do that. I hope you understand. I have not picked up on that. I have not freaking picked up on that. Bill. Yeah. But when does that happen? A strikeout pass ball where the runner reaches first. Is that in the instructions somewhere? I'm looking. Here we go, pass balls. Yeah, okay. I'm looking in the instructions right now, if you don't mind. Oh, if the 20-sided die is a 1, it's a wild pitch may occur. Oh, God. 3 to 20. Oh. It's on the rare play chart. When you say rare play chart, are you talking on the X chart? And I have not done, you know, I don't know. I don't have it in me. At least I'm being consistent. Okay, thanks, Joel. At least I'm being consistent not doing it, because this is madness. This is just, look at this. Look at this, individual, other super advanced rules, individual balks, wild pitches, and pass balls. Look at all this. Oh, God. My Lord. Okay, the question is, it's still 2 outs and the poopster is coming up. Bleffery has singled. Look at him, 1-15, 1-16. Being held. And he could go for it if he wants. He's picked off on a 10. Do we take Necro out now? I'm sorry to keep asking, folks. Or do we let him with 2 outs, first and third, one more chance? It's just a tough inning for Necro. Do we let him pitch to Bleffery? And some of you may say, well, Jeff, play your own game. Make your own decisions. I'm sorry if you feel that way. I'm just not very, very well. I have a lot of stress. I have a lot of things up in the air. Financial issues. Family issues. Anybody. Keep Necro in is the question. You'd put a rookie pitcher in. Well, I don't know that the game is over. I have Hoyt Wilhelm warming. Would it be okay with you if we just brought in Wilhelm? Wilhelm is a +7. Which would make Bleffery a 1-15, 1-22, 1-19, being 1-17 being held. Save Hoyt for the next game. Okay, we'll bring somebody else in, but you know, these Braves have big bats. We'll bring somebody else in. I'm really not going to worry too much about who I bring in, but I just looked ahead and I see that Britain might be available. Whoops, I'm messing things up. It's so hard for me. So fucking hard for me. Got a lot of complete games by these Braves. My Lord. Well, Upshaw is available. Okay, Upshaw. I just want to let you know, if you want to at least try to stay in the game, Upshaw is available. And I don't know what you mean by Durker tossing walks. I don't know what that means. He's had 2. I could bring in Upshaw. If you want a rookie or you know, you could bring Britton in. I just used Doyle a couple days ago. I could bring Niebauer in. And if you want a rookie, I think it may be the all right-handers. Upshaw 291, 378 Britain, Niebauer 390. BBs. Oh, I don't understand. I don't understand. And you know, Bill, I take your, I'm not gonna ask for recommendations and then not follow them. I could see if Houston, if I have from Road Scholar, a rookie, to come in. Oh, Lord. As a Danny Combs. A Skip Gwynn. They're both pretty bad. A Bill Henry. Look at Bill Henry. He's not very good against left-handers, but here's Bill Henry. He might be good to bring in. What do you think of Bill Henry? Well, I haven't used Britain in a while, but I could use Bill Henry. I'm not sure of the Keith Lampard. Look at that. He's a hitter. John Mayberry. God, I got a lot of them. He's a hitter. And Dan Schneider. Not very good. I could go with Bill Henry or one of these guys. Bill Henry. Holy shit. Oh, I can't even find his stats. And I'm sorry to hold you all up. Here's Bill Henry on Baseball Reference. Major League debut was 1952. And yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Let me check to see on Atlanta. Silly, silly me. You see where my head? I am not well. I don't have many people. I have Oscar Brown. He's a player, a hitter. I don't think he sent me much. So we'll go with that's it. We will go with the recommendation, someone we have not used in a while, and that will be Jim Britton coming in now. And it's done really for realism's sake. Even though, look at him, Britton +7. You can't have it all. So that's Britton. I just used Niebauer a couple games ago. Necro knocked out here in the 7th. He pitched 6 2/3. 1, 2. See how much you all help me when I make a mistake like that. 2, 3, 4, 5 hits, 5 walks, struck out 4, and has allowed 4 runs, one of them unearned, and responsible first and third, 2 outs. And Britton will come in. Now he's a +7, +2, +9, max +5. With the poopster at the plate, Blefary being held. Blefary 8 out of 15 stealing. 1 to 15, 1 to 20. Being held 1 to 18. And here's the poopster now. Yeah, might as well have him steal. 1 to 18. And he's safe. So Blefary, the third stolen base for Houston. It's now 2nd and 3rd with 2 outs, and here's the poopster trying to finish this up. It's a 4-1 game. This game is far from over, though, with these bats. Top of the order, due for Atlanta next inning. Rick Kester. What team is he on? Because I don't have him. I don't believe I have him, Bill. Rick Kester played for the Braves. Yeah, I see him there. I'm sure he has a card, and electronically. But I'm looking to see if by chance I have missed him, and no, I do not have his card. Yeah. Okay, here's the poopster now. 2nd and 3rd, 2 outs. 3 in, 4-1 Houston. And Britton, the new pitcher. The pitch to Raider. 6-8 right-handed, walked him. That loads the bases for Johnny Edwards. Six, 8. Right-handed. And here's Edwards now. Oh. This will have to be my last game today. That's a good question, Bill Ivamy. Why why is often a difficult question to answer in life, because you're getting into causation and identifying causes. I know what you mean by why. I prefer what questions, what factors contributed, or what was the trade? Maybe what was the trade, or who was he traded for? Oh, they had a kid named Bench coming up. Oh, so that was a trivia question. Gotcha. Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. That was an impromptu trivia. Very good answer. I think Bench. Oh, I bet you they did. I wonder who they got for Edwards. Bench, I think his first season was, if it wasn't 68, it was 67. I don't know. But here's Edwards now with the bases full, 2 outs. Trying to get the Braves out of this. Here's the pitch from Britton now. That's 3-9 right-handed. Grounds it to second for Felix. And he throws it over to Cepeda, and the side is retired. So it was a 3-9. Right-handed. Britton gets out of it with no more runs. He does the job. Hello, Ken. Three runs on 3 hits, 3 walks, a 2-run home run by the toy cannon. Jesus knocked Morgan home. We've gone 7. It's 4-1. And we're going to move to the 8th with Durker. After this break, I am due for just a little break, people. A little bit of a break, 3 minutes. I appreciate so much you all being here. I'm Jeffrey Guterman, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Network. Indeed. Indeed, Kathy Harden. count these Braves out. Got some big, big, big bats. Wow. That is interesting, Kenyon. Uh, I can't even fucking type anymore. They were 81 and 81 in real world, Kenyon. And they're exceeding that. They're 7 games over. And here's Larry Durker. His first endurance inning is the 9th. That was their first 500 season in team history, with their first year, of course, being 62 as the Colt 45s. And it's going to be Felix Mian leading it off. Don't count these Braves out. It's 4-1 Houston. But that's really bad, Kenyon. You're doing a 69 replay. I didn't think you may have told me that. I don't see anything on your channel. Be nice if you posted the standings or things like that. You could do that on the community board. You know, you just take a picture of it. You got to crop it though to make it square size. You play injuries. Oh well, that. Do you follow real world lineups? I'm gonna get my last cup of coffee here, even though it really isn't a good idea. It is. This one's to the last drop. It's Maxwell House, and it is to the last drop. And it's black. It's black as night. You have a channel. Sure you do. I just went to your channel. It just doesn't have any content. You see that? You have 4 subscribers. You have a channel. You haven't used it, but you have a channel. Oh, okay, well, however you like to do it, you know, your own lineups. You know, I like to use the real world lineups. That way, I think it's more realistic. I also think it bypasses the need to do injuries because they're built in. And I gotta tell you, it's a lot of freaking work to create your own lineups. I mean, that's just an added layer that you know, a lot of work. It's funny how Strat-O-Matic has something lineup most frequently used, so it's a guideline. And I don't see Hebner batting second most frequently, but I could be wrong. You know. But Briggs is out. Look at Briggs in there. Boswell often doesn't play. So these, Bonds leading off. Come on. He's batting, sometimes he leads off, but sometimes he bats fifth. I mean, it really doesn't work for me. Oh, sure. Sure you know that. It's however you like to play it. That's the way it goes. Okay, here's Durker facing Felix now in his 8th inning. He's allowed 1 run. It was in the first. Astros lead it 4-1. Here's Durker. The pitch to Felix, and he has struck Felix out twice today. That's 2-11 right-handed, grounds it to first. Bleffery, Durker covering the bag, 1 away. Durker has been so tough today, period. He had trouble in the first inning, but that was it. Here's Tony Gonzalez now. Durker and the windup. Pitch to Gonzalez, 5-2, left-handed, grounds to second X. That'll be Morgan, a 323. Morgan 323, 11-3, G2 gets to it. Five, six, seven, eight, nine, E23, and he throws him out. I also imagine that there could be more fun. Kenyon. That there's an element of fun involved in doing your own lineups. The problem also is that, I could get into the overuse of players. So I thought it would be a good idea just to use the regular lineups. Regular starters. And whoever pinch hit, pinch ran, and relieved used as guidelines, not required to do so. You see, Upshaw was used in this game, but we're not using him here. Especially since he pitched on the 21st. Well, here's Henry Aaron, 2 outs. It's Durker now. And the pitch to Aaron. 2-11. That's a ballpark blast. That one is not going to go. Look at that. Right-handed. It's very spacious out there. Look at it again. 2-11 against Durker, right-handed ballpark blast. He's got the power. But it is a 6 on that evil 20 die. And you can see the home run is 1-3. So right-handed Aaron flies it to left deeply. Caught by Jesus to retire the side. That might have helped a little bit if it went. But I guess that's a long fly ball. You use the dice for rest rolls. Caught at the track, Alex, correct. I guess, I don't know what the dimensions were, but they must have been pretty long. Also, it could be that it was indoors, and maybe something about that. No wind. Oh, okay, Kenyon. Here's Britton now in his first full inning of relief. He pitched 1/3, loaded the bases when he came in with second and third and 2 outs. Or actually it was first and third, then Blefary stole second, then he walked Rader. That's the third walk to Rader. And it's going to be Durker leading it off. If you're looking ahead to the top of the ninth, it will be Carty, Cepeda, and Boyer. 3 fine hitters. With the Atlanta Braves down by 3, a magic number of 3. Okay, here's Britton now. In his first full inning of endurance. And the pitch to Durker. That is 4-12, right-handed. Grounds it to third for Boyer. And he throws to Orlando, 1 out. 4-12, right-handed. And here's Morgan. Morgan has walked twice, grounded to first. He did steal a base, scored a run. Here's Britton now. The windup and the pitch to Morgan. 4-4 left-handed. That's a grounder to Boyer at third. He's a 118. $118, 4-1. It's a G2 pound, no one on. And Boyer at 118, 478. And he throws him out. Second ground ball to Boyer, 2 outs. And here's Jesus. It's interesting you use a 4-man rotation, you know. Sometimes the rotations, you know, not everybody is eligible to be in a four game rotation. But, you know, you do it the way you want to do it, right? Doing it where I use the actual starting lineups and starting pitchers takes a lot off my mind of having to do stuff. You know what I'm saying? Okay, here's Jesus now. Jesus 1 for 4. Singled Morgan home in the 7th, which actually is the winning run thus far. Here's Britton now, and the pitch to Jesus. That's 4-9 right-handed, pops it up to short for Garrido. And he makes the catch. So it's a 1-2-3. We're heading to the top of the ninth. This is it. for the Braves. Durker has been unbelievable today. 1 run in the first inning. He's allowed 5 hits. All singles, has not allowed a hit since the 4th. And he has been unbelievable since that first inning. And he will face Carty, Cepeda, and Boyer. Exactly. Exactly, Kenyon. One of the best, I don't know what we would call that, philosophies for Strat-O-Matic and all games. And that goes for anybody. You can make up the rules as you go along. You could change the rules. You could, you know, I think I was talking, I think it was with Bill Ivamy, about having Hal Lanier pitch. You know? Absolutely. I still would like to do a game where I have 3 innings, 9 outs each. Okay? Or I'd like to use my designated fielders rules. Exactly, Ken. Don't make a job out of it. Exactly. Well, here's Rico to lead it off. Braves down by 3. They've won 6 in a row. Their magic number is 3 for the division. In this, the first year of divisional play. Here's Carty, 1 for 3. The pitch from Durker. 4-8, right-handed. Oh, that is a base hit for Carty. Durker went all the way in the loss for this. And now we just want to take a peek to see if anyone's going to be warming up here. Gladding pitched on the 24th. Boughton, Billingham, and Watkins pitched on the 23rd. They don't have the greatest relief pitching, but we'll wait to see if he has another base runner before we start. I make a decision as to who's going to be warming. Here's Orlando now. It's Carty on first. I'm not sure I would run for him because his run is not that important. He's a 1-8. If any of you see that 1-8, if any of you want him to have a pinch runner, but I don't think so. I'm not, I wouldn't even stretch him So I keep him in the lineup. You never know. They could tie it up and need him later. Here's Durker now. Cepeda at the plate from the stretch. 6-8 right-handed. That's a grounder to third. That's going to force Carty. And that'll put Orlando on, who's a pretty good stealer, but again, no need to steal. 1 to 16, 1 to 15. We'll hold him. It's a tough call, but just wearing the Houston hat will hold him to just rule out anything. And here comes Cletus Boyer now. Boyer 1 for 2 and a walk. He knocked in that first run. Here's the pitch to Boyer. 6-7 right-handed. Grounds it to short. The game is over. A double play. Even though he was being held. It's Mankey to Morgan to Bleffery. If I'm not mistaken. 6-7 right-handed. Grounds to short. And there's your ball game. The final is 4-1, Houston. You're welcome. You're welcome, Ken. The loss goes to Necro. Britton pitched 1 1/3. Durker went all the way. Great performance. Six hits. He walked 2. He hit 1. He struck out 6 and allowed 1 run. And the final line, Houston 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors. Atlanta 1 run, 6 hits, and 2 errors. Yes, 2 aces. Necro lost it there in the 7th. Finally was knocked out. I guess the star of the game would be Durker, unless any of you have any other thoughts on the matter. I have appreciated you all being here. Now I'm going to go to the store. I'm going to get some milk. Going to get maybe some other stuff and something to eat, whatever the hell it's going to be. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Kathy. Oh, and we'll try, I think there's a Saturday game of the week, maybe, for baseball demos. And we ended just in time, if I'm not mistaken. He usually plays a game of the week at noon. And I don't see anything there yet, but you never know. Sometimes it pops up right at the time. And you can just do a YouTube search of baseball demos and find that. The next game we have on our schedule is a snoozer. It's Minnesota at Kansas City, and I hope to play it tomorrow morning. I'm going to try to put some sort of compilations today for a premiere. I do that. Some people appreciate it. Oh, a bit late today. Okay. Okay. Well, that helps. I'm going to try my best not to torment myself too much today. And I mean it. I literally torment myself with my negativity and fear, and try to not do that. Thanks very much for being here, everybody. Stay strong, stay well, and I will catch you next time, okay? Enjoy your golf, Bill. Take care, all.